everybody! How y'all doing today?
Oh, whoa, crap. Facebook is up.
Okay. I'm sorry, I was checking Facebook while I was waiting. Ignore it. How you guys doing? You doing good? Hope you're all having a good time today. Let me show you what I got done so far. Well, no, I'll wait. I'll wait till more people join. Wait for more people to hop on in. How are you guys doing? Silver, I see you're gonna be in and out. That's fine. Just waiting around. Gonna be working on a new shot today for It Feeds on Noodles. Gonna take you through the entire process from rough, character designs and stuff, all the way up to storyboarding and everything. The cops are on somebody's case right now. I hope that doesn't bug you guys too much. And now there's someone driving by in a loud car. Good grief. Well, I can't. The problem is I can't leave the window shut because it gets so dang hot in here. So I like having the window open, but that comes at the cost of all this outside. Not fun. Not fun at all. I'm gonna draw Zim already. Hope you guys are having a good day today. Enjoying your weekend. All that sort of jazz. Me, I'm just sitting here sketching a little Zim gremlin while I'm waiting around for everyone to hop in. I like giving people a chance to join before we get started on whatever we're doing today. That way, anyone who wants to tune in can, and I don't have to re-explain myself too many times, although I know I still have to do that. Because inevitably someone's going to come in late and be like, hey, what's going on? And then I'll stop and explain, of course, but I like to avoid that as much as possible. And there's that, and that. And there's that, and that. Get. And, I don't know. There's Zim. It's just spider legs. Hope you guys are having a good one. I know I keep repeating myself, but I can't think of anything else to say right now because it's so darn quiet in the live stream lobby. The little bug man. Zim Zam the bug man. There's that. And here. I've drawn the yelling. just chilling here while everyone joins into the live stream. Hope everyone's having a good time. I know I am. I know I'm having a really great day. We'll get started soon enough. Time's 1:06. Give it a little longer and then I'll get started regardless of who all's watching or not. I mean, I gotta make this entertaining for the people in playback land. There's no emotion there. I need to fix that up. I don't know what I'm doing. Just waiting around. Waiting around for people to join in. How about? Guess we'll get started. I'll show you what I've done so far on the project. Give me just a second. That'll be nice. Alright, desktop audio off.
Come on, guys, you promised! You remember? I did your chores for a week and let you pick the restaurant twice! We agreed you let me pick this time. Besides, it's not my fault Bloaties are temporarily closed. I'm not the one who called the health department.
I know you didn't. That's why you're still breathing. But if I ever find out who did, they are going to pay.
And I'm paying, so I should pick the restaurant.
You found money in one of Dad's coat pockets in the closet.
A coat he hasn't used in months. Besides, if I didn't, we'd still be fighting over that one orange in the fridge. I can't believe Dad forgot to get groceries again this month.
I can. Fine. I guess it's better than nothing.
This looks like a pretty good place. A little weird looking, though.
You think everything is weird. Wasn't this place smaller on the outside?
Good evening. How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it. Okay. Splendid. One of everything delight. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle.
Okay, maybe that's a little weird.
Thank you. Was that so hard to admit?
Don't let it go to your head. Just pay the man.
Oh no. This order is a free. On the house. Special one-day promotion. Thank you. Come again.
Cool. Free food. Let's go home.
Alright, so yeah, that is basically what we're into for today. You saw that last shot, which was black and white. That is what we're currently working with. I am just, that was the animatic, and right now I'm going to continue that shot. So I guess we're going to start out by planning the darn thing, because we got to do that. Let me see here.
Oh no. This order is a free. On the house. Special one-day promotion. Thank you. Come again.
Cool. Free food. Let's go home.
I think I'll cut out, actually. I think I'll cut this into 2 different shots. Oh, looks so good. Thank you! Glad you're liking how it's coming together. Yeah, this is, for anyone who's joining and doesn't know, although I'm assuming most of you know, for anyone who's joining and doesn't know, that is, this is for my wife's project, It Feeds on Noodles. She's adapting a fan fiction based on the unfinished episode of Invader Zim. And, the audio's been done, all the voice actors recorded, well, almost all of them. And it's just up to me now to work on the animation, so, yes! Alright, anyways, let me plan this out. Gotta start with storyboarding here. Let's add a color card, so there's some white background.
Oh no!
So I'm thinking, what if we have a shot of him? We just had the one that was over the shoulder. And he's just like, oh no. We don't have, maybe we could have Gaz, Dib. What we had? Let me add some pink here so I can better draw this in. What if we had Gaz right here, looking that way, and what if we had Dib also framing the shot? I know that's not a very good drawing, but I work with what I got. Gaz and Dib. Actually, they would be lower. Let's scale them down a bit, make them shorter, because this guy's very tall. Then we could have, we had the bag of food also. That would be in the way if it was, I have an idea. Succulent Special gives you a spook. Yes, he's a spooky Italian vampire waiter man. Yes. Very creepy. Alright, let me see here. If we had the desk in the middle here, or well, not the desk, the countertop. If we had like that, we could have the guy looming up behind it right here. Flailing his arms, gesturing and talking. Oh no, it's a special, you know. I'm not creepy or mysterious at all. We could have that. And then what we could do, let me expand this to frame 360. Gotta extend the exposure. Let's add a new layer. We're gonna call this bag. We can have the bag off camera, but come into camera. We can have the floating mysterious food right here. And what I'm gonna do is actually draw it this way. Have it be off screen. I have a great idea with the camera movement. So right now what I'm just doing is trying to plan out the shot, because the animatic Lisa has provided, she told me it's very loose and rough and that I can do basically whatever I want with it. So that's what I've been doing with a lot of the stuff, is improvising. Let's add a camera layer. And let's see here, what can I do? Move this in a little, maybe.
Oh no! This order is free! On the house!
Yes. Okay, see you in a second, Silver.
Special one-day promotion! Thank you, come again!
Had an idea, maybe it could, the camera could slowly be creeping in. Like so. Just slowly creeping in on this guy. As he's talking, he'll poof away and vanish. Right? Poof, let's pretend he poofs away. And then Gaz can turn around and look at the bag that's behind him, floating behind him, and be like, great, free food. Okay, let's just go, because she's like that.
Cool. Free food. Let's go home.
And then while she says that, what if the camera just goes back and reveals the bag right here and here. Float in, covering up Dib. I don't like that framing. I'll try a different one. Let's see here. I'll get rid of that. And that. I need to do that. This is the part that I don't like. I don't usually show you guys, but it happened to line up with what I've done so far. Is that I am currently working on, you know, the actual artwork, the planning of everything. So this is a lengthy process because sometimes I have to really get the shots lined up right. So, you know, it's not exactly glamorous, but it is what it is.
Oh no, this order is a free.
Let's just draw this dude, because I know we're going to be viewing him from the front, right? So let's, waiter. Let's pose out the waiter. So, and I don't know how much this shot is going to cut into the other one, because there's a little bit of overlap, and I'm doing that on purpose, so that my wife, so at Lisa can cut it as she sees fit. So let's see. We're going to have him start out like this. Oh no, the order's free. And then could be like, oh no, you know, turning his head back and forth. It's not the best artwork, but this is just rough stuff, you know. We're just plotting out the course of this. We're not trying to actually do anything seriously detailed right now.
Oh no,
That's not fast enough. That's not rapid enough. Head shaking for my tastes. Let's see. How's this look?
oh no,
Okay, when he says, oh, we gotta stop it there and hold the position.
oh no,
And then he has to be like, this order is a free. What can we have here? So it was free. I think I'll, have him gesticulate. Oh no, this order is a free. Like he's like trying to cover things. Like he's trying to come up with a story on the spot, like why he's giving it away for free. Because he's up to no good. Let's just say that you'll see later in the as I work on this, but he's up to no good. So have him point his finger out again and do like that, and maybe one eye looking up like that. Oh, no, actually, because he's going to point out the one-time promotion later on, so I shouldn't have his finger point right now, because I got to save that for then. I don't want to repeat the movement. So we could be like, this order is a free. Like this.
this order is a free. On the house.
Free. On the house. I feel like he looks at one of the siblings, and then when he says on the house, he looks at the other sibling. That would be a nice movement that would keep the life going in him and not have him frozen in a single pose the whole time. When he says on the house, he can even gesticulate like that. Gesticulate is a funny word. There. That.
On the house. This order is a free. On the house. Special
one-time promotion. Do this. Have his little finger pointing out of his hood, his cloak there. Arm behind his back.
Special one-day promotion.
One-day promotion.
Thank you. Come again.
He's really in a rush to be gone with them and get this over with, so it's clearly like he's getting rushed. So I think I'll just have him bow right here while still having his sleeve up. I don't know what I'll do with his hand. Maybe I'll keep it pointed, whatever. But he bows right here. I feel like that would be in character, I guess. We don't really know much about this dude. If I'm honest, we don't know a lot about him. So I'll just bow like that.
Thank you. Come.
Thank you. I got it. Wait. When he goes, thank you, come again, maybe I can be like, thank you, come again. Oh, sorry. Like, maybe he bows real quick, like, thank you. And then, like, he sits, rapidly snaps straight back up and rapidly waves, like, come again. Like, bye, you know? And then vanishes. Like, he's in a rush to get out of there.
Thank you.
And then we can have this. After we can alternate arms. We can have his other arm behind there and this arm raised up. There we go, like that. And this is just rough. That doesn't have to be accurate.
Come again.
When he's saying come again, obviously the only thing that changes is we'll have his arm, his hands right here, go from straight up to waving, you know, like this. I'm thinking 4 frames at a time. So we alternate every 4 frames, and then he vanishes. Let's see. So, how's his character movement looking right now?
Oh no. This order is a free. On the house. Special 1-day promotion. Thank you. Come again.
And then vanishes. I could do
Cool.
something...
Free.
Sorry, guys. Interrupted you. I could do something with this part right here, where he says... this pose. I feel like this pose could use more animation to it. Not animation as in literally animation, but animation as in life. It could be more lively, you know? Let's see what I can do with that.
Oh no. This order is a free.
Okay, yeah, wait, no. When he says,
This order is.
When he says, we can actually bring in his arms a little more right here. So I'll compare that to the previous shot. I can do like this. Be like, this order is, because it's like he's pausing and thinking. He's not really sure how to play this off and convince these kids to just take the darn food already. So, you know, he's just thinking out loud right now. Draw his eye, maybe even looking a little bit worried as he tries to think of something. Squinted eye right there. There we go. So let's see here.
Oh, this order is a free.
And then we can hold that for a little longer. And then when he says free, it gives it more life because we are contrasting it with the other movement. Let's see how that does.
Oh no. This order is a free. On the house. Special 1-day promotion. Thank you. Come again.
Okay, when he does 1-day promotion, I think there should be a transitionary frame between this and this. I think that's a bit extreme right now, because when he says promotion, that's when he's at the height of his vocal range right there. So, yeah, let's fix that.
Special 1-day.
So it should say, when he says promotion, that's when he should fully go up. But before that, he should be like a special 1-day. Okay, so let's copy this pose and make some changes to it. Just the front of his sleeve, he's like got it out in front. We have his arm right there. Was the pose before this again? It was like that. Or something like that.
Special 1-day promotion. Thank you. Come again.
I'm liking that, but there's something off still. Let's watch through it one more time.
Oh no. This order is a free. On the house, special one-day promotion. Thank you, come again.
Nah, that looks good. And then he vanishes into the smoke, like, you know, he does the whole... That was me making smoke sound effects, do not judge. And we'll just repeat these frames over and over, because it's just an animatic, it does not matter. It won't even be drawn like that. I have a few tricks up my sleeve for when we do the smoke effects. As those who have watched the live stream before, you know this. I get a little tricky with the smoke sound, with the smoke special effects.
And
actually, I think what would be for the best is if we cut it off right there and have Gaz talking be in a separate shot. I feel like that's a better use of our time. So that's what I'm gonna do. Executive decision, I'm gonna just end it at frame 270. That's a nice round number, easy to understand. And then everything else will be from this point of view. So once again, we have this guy. Let's just run through one more time and make sure we have the, well, everything's set up, right? No, don't render it. Oh, okay. Sorry if that slowed the live stream down, guys. I didn't mean to hit the render button. Cancel. Cancel. Sorry if that slowed down the live stream. Once again, did not mean to hit the render button like that. Excuse me.
oh no, this order is a free. On the house, special one-day promotion. Thank you, come again.
Dude could just not wait to get out of there. Also, there was a mysterious symbol that appeared on the wall behind him in the animatic. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I wonder what Chinese symbol it was. Yeah, because we have an Italian vampire who's into Chinese food, so he leaves it behind because he is running a Chinese-themed restaurant. So he has a Chinese symbol on the wall behind him, and I don't remember what the symbol meant exactly. I remember Lisa just looked it up and thought it would be thematically fitting. Okay, here it is. Alright, so it's got like that. Let's see. What Chinese symbol is this? Is there like a smart search or something? Oh, very funny, Google. That's hilarious. Wow, look at this. I asked what Chinese symbol is this. It literally gave me the character for the word this, which is Z. I think it's Z.
这
Zhe. Not what I wanted, but okay. Handwritten Chinese input? What's this? Ah, okay, cool. Let's try it. Let's see how this looks. So, I can do this for like, draw in the blue box. Okay. Is it? Okay, yeah, I gotta use my mouse. This is annoying. Oh wait, did not mean to do that. Okay. I wish it would work with my tablet. So then we have that, and a J-looking sign, and that, and then that. Alright, I think it's this one. That one is it. That's a cool website. I'm glad we have that. That's very handy. Now what do we have? Ah, it just means evil. Which this guy is evil, so that makes sense. He's a vampire. Alright, cool. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me just quickly, since I have it copied to my clipboard still, we'll call this symbol. Because I have a font. Wait, not a font. Ooh, better yet, I don't need a font. I can just do a trick here that I like doing with my pen. Pencil tool. Tool properties. Yeah, I know you don't know what that is. So, do I have any... Do I have any font? Oh, there. There's a font. Han Sans. Okay, yes, there's a Chinese font that will actually show it, and not just a block. Sweet. So that's the Chinese symbol we're going to be drawing. And we're going to call this text, and then the symbol itself. Just do this, I'll call it symbol. because I'm going to get this out of the way real quick and draw it like this. Oh, wait. Let me bump up the thickness of the pen tool. There we go. Yep, there we go. And straight down like that, and like that. And if it looks more hand-drawn, it looks better as opposed to being printed. Okay, now drawing, optimize, smooth is the button we want. Oh, didn't mean to hit this. Didn't mean to hit the screen capture screen. Goodness. There we go. Now, in isolation. Good. That looks nice and hand drawn without being too off from the original. Let me just make sure these are connected because they are supposed to be connected. And also, while we're at it, let me do some work here on that and that and that and that and that. And now I'll fix that middle part. Evil. Okay, cool. That'll be good. I'll implement that in the final thing. Now that since I was thinking of that, I wanted to get it done before I forgot. So that'll be on the back burner though. And we're gonna call this symbol. Yep, it's already there. Okay, cool. I can include it. I can include it in the animatic. Doesn't matter. So then when he poofs away, this happens.
And
yep. Okay, cool. So we have that on the background behind him. There we go. And now we gotta add dib and gas on the environment in our planning because that's necessary. We gotta do that. Shoo, yes.
oh no, this order is a.
Let me start by creating a rule of thirds layer. And that's important for the camera work. So I'm gonna do this. We need to use this as a lens to cut everything in thirds. We just do flatten it and then 33 by 33. Good. I need a handle on this. There. Here. Okay, and there we go. You come down, and yes, that is there. Now I have a perfectly balanced, as all things should be, frame of reference. All right, so now we can plot out the rest of the scenery in this and stuff. So we have the waiter. What about dib and gas? Actually, yeah, dib, gas. All right, so we got that right there. Dib, of course, will be on the left hand, on the right hand side. All right, waiter's left. And then gas, of course, complementing the scene and framing it up right. Gas will be right here. I'll scale them up a bit. Actually, not that much because the waiter needs to be towering over them still, and even though they're in the foreground, the waiter still needs to be above them. Speaking of which, the waiter himself, I feel like his layer needs to be moved up some. So, like that. That'll be good. And while we're at it, let's move everything to proper distance. So, dib and gas, let's move them back a bit. Let's see. I understand. I accidentally drew them both on the same layer. Easy mistake to make. Alright, so this is is on the div layer. Let's move it back still though. And we'll duplicate it and make a new one that's just div and gas. We're gonna call this gas. So now we have one for gas, one for div. There. Now they're actually on separate layers, but they're the right distance away from the camera and from the counter and the waiter. And the waiter himself, of course, is going to be behind the counter. Speaking of counter, oh, and the symbol, of course, we can't forget that. Let's position the symbol properly. The symbol's going to be even further behind the waiter. Sweet. And now for the countertop. This will be the fun. This will be the part that's a little interesting to work with, because this is where it comes into play, where I'm framing everything and setting it up right. So, yep, let me just rule of thirds. Let's color it a different color. Let's make it like transparent yellow or something, just so it doesn't get in the way of what I'm doing here. Countertop. Now this will be where I draw in the environment and everything else. So let's just do that. I need to get a reference. I need to get a reference for how everything looks. Good thing I have it though, over here in the Feeds on Noodles folder, under the production menu. Here it is. This is the interior of the restaurant, without any effects, of course. It's so close to being done with this restaurant scene, yay! Sweet. I'll just have this hovering here for reference for me. You guys, maybe I should have it so you can see it too. I guess I could put it there for now. Okay. And then I have always on top on. They're very good. Alright. So, let's see here. We have all the lines converging. We have that. We have the desk. Let's start with the counter. I meant to say counter, not desk. I'll have it about right here, bisecting the camera into thirds so that it acts as our rule of thirds right here. We have that going down. Hey! Tion, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I myself am, and we're just working on It Feeds on Noodles some more. Yep, that's about the long and the short of it. So there's a countertop, and I want our vanishing point to be somewhere down below, actually, so that everything is up above the camera line, and it's very intimidating. It's like you're looking up. So that would put the vanishing point for the horizon line below everything, and that would mean like this. And I want it to curve, of course. How would it be if everything curved up like that, and the ceiling was behind him like this? Would it look creepier, or what if it was bowed outwards like that? No. I'll just do it like this. Okay. So we'll create a perspective grid here. Very nice day. Ah, good. Glad to hear it. I'm having it's a bit stuffy where I am right now. Ugh. I had to crack open the window. And then I'll have the perspective vanishing point right here like I suggested. Okay, so width of the room, let's just start it right here actually. I don't like that coming in from that angle per se, so let me just shrink it a bit. Give it a little more room. Actually, even better, I should have the walls come up in the middle of the rule of thirds sections between Gaz and Dib, you know, right here and here. That way it sort of balances out the scene. I think that'd be a beautiful framing. Very excellent. And then, I mean, the ceiling could be behind the guy, like right here. And I don't want it to converge on the countertop, so I'll have to make it swoop outwards like that. Actually, I'll just not label this layer as counter. I'll call it frame or perspective, because we're really just working with a perspective grid here. Yeah, now that I know that, it's a lot easier to deal with. let's not forget the doors opened in a few shots ago in this area, so we gotta have them open again here. Gotta be consistent. Can't be inconsistent. That wouldn't work for this. Not at all. And we can frame everything afterwards. So we got that, that, and that. So we got our perspective grid now. Now we need to work with it and actually create a proper one. So let's start with the vertical axis. Let's make it red. So everything running up and down in this room. Let's make it value of 5, perhaps. Maybe 55, just so I can see it better for now. 25, sure. Let's make this match up with the up and down as best we can. So what I'm doing is I'm squashing and stretching this oval to match the sketch that I did as best I can, so that I have an accurate perspective grid to work with in the actual shot. Which I think I do. I think that's going to be good enough. So that would imply that the vanishing point for the vertical axis is right here. So that's the vanishing point. We need to know that. That'll be on the test. Alright. And now, having known that, let me just see, is there any other... Is there any other places where that would be necessary? Like, because do I have any other horizontal features in this? Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, I do. Let me shrink it horizontally because that'll push it back further along the grid. What that means is, when I'm drawing, like let's say there's a wall back here, which there is, that cuts off the ceiling in the back. That means that and it's running along the vertical axis, right? Because walls go up and down. Well, what that means is I need to actually squish it horizontally in the scene view so that it falls in line with what you would expect it to be. So what I'm going to do is shrink it by like 55 horizontally. Honestly, that's good enough. Yeah, that's just fine. We'll call it good. And then the other thing I need to do is deal with the... There's two other lines. There's two other pairs of lines that run up and down. It's the door frame and the window frame. So I need to have that accurate to the actual, the warped sort of perspective grid that I'm doing with ovals and circles and stuff. So yeah, let me drop that down to 12.5 also. Not 125, 12.5 is what I meant. And then we'll shrink it by maybe 90. No, maybe 80. Too much, 85. Perfect. So that was, if you don't know, I'm paying attention to this area over here. Hey! Eliotto. You're gonna be honest, you've been a little too busy with your own life to check the updates on this channel, but you've been here since like 2015. What's been going on? Oh my gosh, well, there's a lot. I don't know what to catch you up on. IZTDM is still going. I'm working on the audio for it, but in the meantime, as a test run for animation and purposes and stuff, and to reel in my expectations and make things more manageable, I'm helping my wife, Lisa, I'm helping her out with a project for It Feeds on Noodles. She's adapting the unfinished episode of Invader Zim based on a fanfiction that she read, and every Saturday I'm live streaming that process, and it'll be a good way for me to get a feel and a grasp for how I want to do IZTDM possibly. So that's what I'm doing right now. Actually, since you're new here, why don't I just show you what I've done so far on the project? It won't take very long, and I think you guys will like it. Anyone who's just joining, it'd be good for you to show you guys what I've done for It Feeds on Noodles so far, anyways. So hang on, let's grab the popcorn. This will be fun.
Come on, guys, you promised. You remember? I did your choice for a week and let you pick the restaurant twice. We agreed you let me pick this time. Besides, it's not my fault Bloaties is temporarily closed. I'm not the one who called the health department.
I know you didn't. That's why you're still breathing. But if I ever find out who did, they are going to pay.
And I'm paying, so I should pick the restaurant.
You found money in one of Dad's coat pockets in the closet.
A coat he hasn't used in months. Besides, if I didn't, we'd still be fighting over that one orange in the fridge. I can't believe Dad forgot to get groceries again this month.
I can. Fine. I guess it's better than nothing.
This looks like a pretty good place. A little weird looking, though.
You think everything is weird.
Wasn't this place smaller on the outside?
Good evening. How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it.
Okay.
Splendid. One of everything delight. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle.
Okay, maybe that's a little weird.
Thank you. Was that so hard to admit?
Don't let it go to your head. Just pay the man.
Oh no. This order is a free. On the house. Special one-day promotion. Thank you. Come again.
Cool. Free food. Let's go home.
All right, so yeah, I'm so glad you liked that. Sorry about hiding your comment earlier. I did not mean to. YouTube auto popped up with a thing, and I was gonna say show comment, but I accidentally clicked on the hide comment button. It's my bad. Sorry, but yeah, I'm so glad you liked it. So that's what I'm working on right now, anyways. And yeah, we're just gonna pile on through and get it done. Get her done. So right now, what I'm trying to do, let me see here. Tinkle. I was asking Lisa, that's my wife, I was asking her, by the way, you can check out her channel actually, Navi D on YouTube if you're interested, but I was asking her what it was saying actually, and in the script he's saying tinkle, 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 but with a really thick accent. It came out as tingle, tingle, tingle. It's so funny. I love it. And wow, yeah, I'm glad you liked it. I'm so excited when people are enjoying my work. And this is sort of what I think I will go for with IZTDM. Maybe I'll make it more sketchy on IZTDM, less polished. That way I can actually get it done in a timely manner. But that's kind of what I'm thinking of. With some help from the community too. I had a few ideas there, but I'm not ready to discuss them at this moment. I'm still throwing some ideas around. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Let me just continue on with this thing that I'm doing here. And oh, you know what? Yeah, actually, this is a great pause point. I like taking breaks during these live streams. I like taking breaks every hour, roughly. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to. Oh, thank you. The less polished style. Yeah. I could show you actually real quick what I mean when I say less polished style. Because I was working with. Everything looks so nasty and real. Thank you. What I mean less polished, I was thinking less of what you were seeing here. Because what you're seeing here is really heavily polished. Like, it's a lot of work is going into it and stuff. But I'm working on character designs for IZTDM itself to give it a little more detail and gruffness and stuff while still being true to the show. So like, for example, here's my take on Gaz and Dib. Well, I'm still working on Dib. Stuff like this. I think did I draw Zim? I think I drew Zim earlier. Yeah, Zim. Hang on. Let me hide everything that's not relevant. Yeah. I drew Zim here, over here on the left rather. Real sketchy and gritty looking, I really, really want to do stuff like that for IZTDM itself. And actually, if I can geek out here for a second, my favorite design that I've done for IZTDM, for the test stuff I've done is the massive pre-production concept art. Here we go. This is what I want the massive to look like, and it looks real complicated. But like, if I'm not gonna make everything super animated, if I'm gonna make it, oh yeah, you kind of didn't like ETF's files. I agree. I think ETF, while definitely what Jonan wanted to do, I didn't like the direction he took. I much prefer the grittiness, the sketchy look, almost like JTHM is what I'm going for here. and stuff. And like there are some elements I did like from Enter the Floor, but it's like the holographic bumper stickers. I thought for IZTDM, what I was going to do with the Massive is have all these holographic signs all over the Massive, and and have it like sponsor messages like you see on the sides of NASCAR cars, like the racer is sponsored by all these things. I'm gonna have the Massive house all sorts of Irkin sponsors all over it to show like Operation Impending Doom 2 is like a commercial sponsored program. A commercialized conquest of the universe, and it sounds hilarious. That sounds so like the Irkins. So that's what I'm doing with there. And like it's gonna be rough and sketchy, but at the same time, the character designs are not going to be as dramatically changed as that test animation I did a few years ago. If you remember that, the test animation I posted to my channel that's gotten a lot of views, I decided I wouldn't do what I did there, where I made everything so weirdly different with the character designs and stuff, and that I'd actually rein it in a little bit, you know? So let me see here. Whatever, it's no big deal. Then Invader Zim fan animation here. Yeah, like Jonan's older stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm going for. And like this stuff that I animated is really good. Like I like how this turned out, but except for it's too hard for one guy to do. Like it's way too complicated. I was proud of how this turned out, but this took everything you're seeing here. Took like 3 months of work just for like almost 5 minutes of animation, and I can't do that if I'm just one guy, you know. So you like okay, you did see it, yeah, okay, cool. You said you hadn't tuned in for a while, so wasn't sure where the cutoff was there. But yeah, I loved how it looked, but it was a bit controversial. A lot of people were confused by how the Irkins looked and stuff, and a lot of people did get it, like yourself, how I was going for something grotesque and everything. But too many people were distracted by it. It became less of something enjoyable and more of a distraction. I don't know, like, I had to weigh how much I enjoyed the redesign I made compared to how distracting it was for the general audiences. And I thought, maybe I can compromise. Maybe I can make it look more sketchy and rugged and like Johnny the Homicidal Maniac sort of stuff. Real sketchy looking and gritty, and adding a little details here and there. Like you said, you like Dib's design. And thank you, by the way. I'm very proud of how I'm drawing Dib in this. But I can make it sketchy and rugged like that, without going so far as to change everything and give them round heads and really go overboard like I was doing, you know? You tuned in when ETF came out. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. So, but anyway, so that's the long and the short of it there. But, you know, I'm busy with life and stuff. I'm right now I'm up in Canada trying to get my Canadian dual citizenship because, like, my wife is Canadian, and, like, we met online, so that's why I'm up here. I got married to her and stuff, and now I'm trying to square that away so I can stay with her, obviously, with times being crazy like they are. So that's a long, tedious paperwork, and my life is moving on, but I still want IZTDM to be done. Like, this is a huge, passionate project I put a lot of myself into. So in my spare time, I'm just chugging along at It Feeds on Noodles as like a test run for IZTDM. And I'm thinking the reaction I'm getting from It Feeds on Noodles from people, they don't mind that the characters aren't fully animated. They don't mind that their mouths aren't moving, for example, and that it's just basically a colored animatic. Excuse me. So if people don't mind that, then I don't see why I can't just go full hog with IZTDM and make it like a storyboard, basically, you know? Oh, Canadian. Oh, dude, sweet. Nova Scotia. I don't want to get more detailed than that, obviously. You know, personal information online. But yeah, I'm up in Nova Scotia right now, and you know, and we're trying to get paperwork together so my wife can visit my folks and we can fly back to the States so I can introduce her to my family finally. Due to the pandemic and the timing of everything, they still haven't met in person. I want them to be able to. We had to live stream the wedding. So, yeah, that's, you know, what can you do? But, you know, it'd be nice if things worked out, you know? So, yeah, that's basically how it is. Where are you in? What province? Alberta. Oh, sweet. Yes, I want to visit Alberta. I really like Alberta, if I can be honest. When I was doing my research for places I wanted to settle in Canada with her, possible places, because we're still not sure which country we're going to wind up staying in. Like, when I'm done with my dual citizenship, she's going to get her dual citizenship, and then we'll both be dual citizens of both countries so that we have all of the options open, you know? So we're still not sure, but on the list of things is Alberta, believe it or not. That's one of the places I really am interested in. So, sweet, yeah. That's cool. Small world. Very small world, in fact. Oh man, I could geek out all day. Hey, hang in there, actually. Hang in there. I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to continue with the shot, and we're going to have fun hanging out and stuff. This is a total blast. I love hanging out with you guys, so sit tight. I'll be back, and that's about it. Maybe now grab yourself some water or go to the restroom if you have to, because I know I wouldn't be able to hold on to it for the whole time, right? The fan-animated sequel to Zootopia, it's animated in a similar way. I'll check that out. You know what? Actually, I might pull that up while I'm on my break and just skim through it real quick to get an idea, you know? So, heck yeah. Anyways, be right back, guys. Hold in there, and yeah, I'll talk to you in a bit. Alright, hello. I have returned. I checked out the Zootopia thing you mentioned while I was gone. I found it and then I skimmed through it a little bit to get a sample of the animation and stuff you were talking about. And yes, absolutely, I like how well received that was. You know, the thing is, when I posted a test animation for IZTDM a while back, that was like Gur running around the house and stuff and like screaming and yelling. It got mixed reviews. Some people even said, I think one comment was like, this is not good, and they explained why they didn't like it. And that really, I took it as a challenge to really outdo myself with the the following test animation, which was like the first bit of the sequence of IZTDM. And then my computer just died on me. And I just had a total meltdown, so that was fun. But yeah, that caused issues and stuff, and that's why I wound up just not doing it. That's why I almost gave up on IZTDM at that juncture, but then I came back, and now I'm wanting to do it in this more easy-to-manage style that's easier for one guy to do. And I plan on outsourcing bits of it to the community. Either the finished product, or at least outsourcing the storyboarding to other people, because like the storyboarding is the part that I really slow down on. And I think I work better. I find I work better when I'm taking what other people have scripted or storyboarded and tweaking it. Apart from like the script writing for IZTDM, that was something I did. But then again, I was basing it off of Invader Zim, so I don't know. All right, let's shrink this up. I'm gonna make this door frame. 75% is too much. 70%, okay. All right, let's get rid of the unnecessary line here, and then paste. I'm gonna call this. Well, first of all, let's shrink its width down to 12.5, and then we'll make its height. We said 70%, so how about 65? No, 25. 25 is right. Okay, right on the money for that door frame. And technically, I could just copy and paste from the previous shot, but I want to really get a lot of practice in with this, so that's why I'm not doing that. With IZT, I probably will recycle backgrounds a lot. Hello. I am very talkative. I'm sorry. I just enjoy hanging out with you guys. All right, so yeah, that's the vertical grid drawn. At least, no, it's not done yet. It's done for the background, and I'll just call this BG. Or actually, we gotta specify because there's several layers of background here. We'll call this BG wall. Sure. Or no. We'll call this BG main. There we go. It's the main background. That clarifies it and simplifies it. Okay, so we did that, but then let me grab this, and let's create one called BG back. For the back room, that's like you can kind of peer in behind the waiter and stuff and see the back room area, so we definitely have to draw that in. Paste there. Sweet. And stuff. Let's where do I want the back room to end? It's kind of my choice, really. Where do the walls have to be on this if I wanted to balance it out? 50. I'll do it at 50%. That way it sort of is balancing out the shot. No, maybe 66, which is 2/3, or 55, which is a bit. I think 55% is good. Hang on, I'm gonna sneeze. I am so sorry, everyone. Hang on, maybe I can mute it in time. I did. I muted it in time. Hooray. Alright, man, I'm scatterbrained right now. Okay, so we got the backroom walls drawn in. Let's do the horizontal axis now. So I'll use green for that. Green for the left and right axis. 5. Let's see how I can draw it in to where... What would it look like? What would be a good midpoint for it? Here, maybe? That looks good. Yeah, that's about flush with the ceiling that I've drawn in there, I think. So that's roughly what I think I'm gonna be going for. Hey, thank you. Yeah, nail it. Good job. Thank you. I appreciate the positive feedback. And 12.5. Let's scale it down now. I'm gonna do what I always do and shrink it a bit. So 75. No, that's too far down. We missed the window opening. How about 80? How about 85? 85 is exactly right. And then the bottom of the window, we'll call it 80. Wait, not horizontal. We're not shrinking it horizontally. We're shrinking it vertically. 80%. No. 25%. No, too much. 50%. Just under too little. 55. Okay, there. We shrink it by 55%. We shrink it down to 55%, I should say. And that'll give us the correct angle right there. So there's that. Let's cut and paste it into here. We're getting our grid set up nicely. And then right here we also need one. So let's add it. Because we need one for the ceiling in the back room too, obviously. So let's make it a width of 12.5 again. No, it's, well, whatever, it doesn't matter. And right here. Let's shrink it down. Where should this back room stop? Maybe right about... Maybe it shouldn't be visible as a stop. No, it should stop right about here. That's what I'm going to go for, so keeping that in mind. Let's drop it by, I don't know, 50%? And 75%? No, 20. Actually, you know what? I'm going to... Yeah, because it'll intersect with the wall right here, because these two red lines are where I've drawn the wall. That's right, so I gotta keep that in mind. If we drop it by 75, heck, that looks good. Well, no, I can't. How does that layer up with the official line art I've drawn here? See, this is a problem because this line, which is representing the back wall ceiling, is flush with this pale green line, which if I switch to the right layer, it's not going to be pale, which is the bottom of the window. I can't have two lines that are flush with each other like that. It looks weird. You want to avoid tangent lines as much as possible when you're creating artwork. Because tangent lines, unless they're deliberate, they make it look like everything is much more flat than it actually is. Supposed to be. So, 80% maybe. 80% is looking good. How does it balance out if I drag it over to here? A bit too much. Maybe I can increase it a bit. And relative to what I have it at now, 120. Hopefully longer than 10 minutes. Okay, no worries. It's fine. I get it. You have an unexpected thing you gotta tend to. Totally cool. It makes sense. So that's the horizontal for there. And it looks like it'll fit in right there just fine. So now we need the horizontal. Do we have any more horizontal stuff we need to draw? Yes, actually we do. We need to draw in the horizontal for the countertop itself. Let's go add a countertop layer. And we'll shrink it by, I don't know, 50%? Almost. We'll drink it down to 45% its height, 33%, too much. 40%. Perfect, okay. So as you can see, this line right here is flush with my sketch for the top of the counter. And speaking of which, there are some vertical lines I need to add in there for the counter grid. So let's borrow you and paste you in here for the counter. That's the wrong part. Right, okay. So at what point, at what level of shrinkage does it line up properly? 25? No, that's way too much. 75? Almost on the money. 80? 66? I can do 66. No. 25. 80? Again? I'll do 80. I'll make it 80. I'll do it the right way. And then, yeah, we do have some other stuff, because if you look right here in my reference image, if you look right here, and I know it's kind of hard to see, let me expand it. You see the design on the countertop right here is very specific. It has like, it goes like, there's lines going up and down and across is the best way I can explain it. And I've memorized it, it's ingrained into my head by now from all the times I've drawn it. So let me repeat that now. We need a horizontal one first, so let's shrink this by 80% maybe. Oh, no, not horizontal. Vertical. Ah, wait. 100%. No, I messed that up. Forget it. Try again. 80%. About right, okay. Then this will be another... This one I squash horizontally. Make it 80%. No, too much. 85%? No. 90%? Yes. Okay. Glad we got that covered. For that, yep. And then we do this one more time, I believe. Yep, we do this one more time, and then we go vertical all the way down. So we squish it by 80%. Yep. And then this, we squish by 25. No, once again, I squished the wrong thing. 25. No, 50. No, 75. That's too much. 66 for 2/3. Cool. 325, 327 maybe. Almost done with this. It's almost spaced out evenly. 20. New 10. 10. Okay, cool. So now the magic begins. I will trim this. Why? I'm a ninja. I'm slicing and dicing. Yeah, if you were ever wondering how I do perspective grids and that sort of thing, well, now you have your answer. I do it like this. I sketch in the rough thing first, and then I try to create perspective grids that are really, really accurate and consistent, but also line up with the rough idea of what I wanted to sketch in the first place. Because the sketch is the guide. That's the key to everything. The sketch is like, okay, this is definitely what I was going for, so how do we translate that to something more solid and finalized? And then there you go. That's just how it is. All right, that needs to be. I cut that one. I shouldn't have up top here. There. I cut the wrong one. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. So let's convert the ends and the corners, everything to rounded so that it all fits in right. Color it. Actually, now would be a good time to import the environmental palette. The palette I'm working with for this entire restaurant interior. There we go. Sweet. And then for a test run, let me just do this. Something like this, anyways. Nice. That's looking like how the countertop looks in the other shots, which is what I wanted. But let me undo that because we still have to draw the bell on top of it. Let's see here. 12.5. Time to draw a bell. There we go. Kind of cheating with the fact that I'm using a circle tool, but honestly it just saves time, and that's very critical for a thing like this because it's got to get done at some point, you know? Boom, bada bing. Bing, bada boom. I did that wrong. Because actually the interior would be visible over this. So like that. Maybe more like that, actually, yep. And then we would have the top barely poking out like that. Very good. And right here. Take this one, cut and paste it. And make it 6.5, half that. Give it rounded ends. And there we go. We have a nicely made little bell thing. I mean, it's not the best, but it'll serve our purposes. There. I can move it around and position it how I want. Okay. Now, the reason I did that is because I want to position it. Whoa, wait. Hey, don't select the wrong thing. I want to select this. Yeah. I was going to say, the reason I did that is so I can position it how I need to in the rest of the shot. So I believe we could have it a little off to the side there, although, yeah, we could have it right here. Cool. Technically it's moved around this entire shot, the bell, it's jumped back and forth and been on different sides and stuff, but I don't think it really matters. Because at the end of the day, it's just a prop, and the main thing is to have it be what we need it to be at any given time. And right now we need it to be just off to the side for the sake of framing the shot. So it's all good. Okay, extend the frame 270. The full counter. The counter's always going to be there. So, oh, actually, you know what? I need to get Lisa's approval first before I do anything else here. And I know that sounds weird, but this is her project. So, yeah, let me just... I'm pretty sure she's going to approve the shot, so I'm not too worried. But just in case she has any issues or things she wants me to fix or add, I have been in the habit of showing her what I'm doing before I finish it up. So let me just do that here. And hide that. Oh, and the mysterious waiter, right. I need to draw him in and fill him in color so that he's not see-through anymore. That would be, you kind of want him to not be see-through at that juncture. You want him to be able to see what's going on in your shot. So, let me do this for all of this stuff. Just color, line in his bottom where you're not going to be able to see it so that we can actually, fill him in color. I got ahead of myself is all, guys. I'm going to render on live stream again, and I know I said I wouldn't do that ever again because sometimes it slows everything down. But in this case, I don't think it will because there's nothing to really... It's not that... It's going to slow it down for a bit, but it's not going to cause much in the way of delay just because there's not a lot of detail in this shot. There's no special effects, nothing super computer intensive. It's just sketches, so that's why I'm okay with doing that, what I'm about to do here. Anyways, first let me fill him in. How's everyone's day been, anyways? Those of you who just joined us or anything like that, hope everyone's day has been going good. Anyone got any plans for coming up? Either, 4th of July, Canada Day, or just plain hanging out, weekend plans, anything at all? Let me know. I'm all ears. You don't mind. Okay. That's good. That's good. With the whole streamline thing. Although hopefully, like I said, hopefully it won't cause too much of an issue this time. There. Oh, and the Chinese symbol on the wall. That's right. I gotta position it more. What if I had an idea. What if the smoke formed it? But nah, that wouldn't look as good. Maybe it would. I don't know. I'll ask her in my message to her. But first of all, time to render. I think. No, actually, Gazin did. Fill them in with white, and then fill both of them in with white. Okay, now it should be. Yeah, the background's all layered wrong. I really need to do this properly. I know it's not a big deal. She probably gets the idea, but yeah. I'll just there. Main. Going good. Start off insane though. One of the YouTubers I watch start being threatened with being swatted. Oh, you'd love to see it when anonymous losers online act like complete jerks. You love to see it, and I'm saying that incredibly sarcastically. Hooray! Good grief. Some people. I don't know why people have to be mean like that. I'll add a camera movement in while I'm at it, because that is kind of part of it. So let me do that. Let me start out here and create that. Oh, sorry for the flashing. I don't know why I did that. Some people are just so lame, I guess, is the good word for that. It's not even cool behavior, quote unquote. It's just stupid. so what if I had the camera gradually zooming in right there the whole time? What would it look like, you know? That's my question that I want to have answered. I don't like it. I kind of want to just leave the camera sitting still the whole time, so that's what I'm going to do. Anyways, that's that. Let me just send it to her. Export movie. Gonna call this one. This is in the shot number 10 folder, RC010 test 0. Okay. Boom. Yeah, I have zero respect for people who would pull stunts like that. It's not cool. Yes, loser is the correct term. I don't know what sort of... I don't know, what pathetic, I guess? Pathetic goblin you would have to be to do that? Seems like an accurate descriptor of that sort of behavior. You'd have to be a pretty pathetic little goblin. Alright, let me send this on to her. Production. And I'm just going to keep working on it while I'm waiting for a response. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure she's going to say yes to it. But, oh, it's too big. Hang on, I got to upload it to Google Drive for her. Just a second, guys. Sorry for the delay. So we have there, projects, it feeds on noodles, production, RC10, test. Alright. So we have that going, uploading now, and there, grab the link and I'll send it to her when it's done. Sweet, okay, cool. Yeah, some people are real pieces of work, I'll tell you that. Okay, that's done. I'm gonna ask her, hey, so I have the shot plan. What do you think? Alright, there's that. Boom. So there she goes. I've sent it to her, and we'll see whether she approves and stuff. She probably will. So while I'm waiting for that, let me just see if there's any new comments on the live stream. Nope. Okay, cool. Back to work. Oh, and she's giving me an update. Okay, on something else. Yay. Okay, so while she's doing that, and like I said, she'll probably say yes, so I'm gonna hop right back to work on this. I still like that. Alright, back to work. Let me find your live streams comments again. Okay. So what is this? This is the back room, right? Okay. I still need to draw in the background for... I still need to draw in the effects, the perspective grid, if I can ever talk, for the front and back stuff. We've done vertical, we've done horizontal, now we need to go with depth. So, yes. And that is this right here. Let's expand it by 120. 10. Okay. Cool. So this is the depth axis for that. Is there any others that I need to be concerned with? No, actually. Okay, well, fair enough. I'm less work for me. So yeah. Let me just cut and paste paste that onto the backdrop angle. And yeah, I need to... Oh wait, no, there's a lot I need to do actually. Now that I see it, there's a ton I need to do. So first things first, I need to shrink this a bit so it actually conforms with the intersection we have there. So we'll make it 90, no, make it 80, 50, 45, 48, 47, 46. Okay, close enough. And I need to move it over slightly, actually. How did that get out of order? Not sure I like that. Okay, well, since this line is the one that doesn't matter, we'll just leave it alone. I think it's just because of this. I think it's because it was all sorted out wrong. Paste it there. Yeah, it's because the backdrop is at a different size than the other. The backdrop needs to be dragged back. Surprising no one. The backdrop needs to be dragged back. Alright. So where is the main? Cut that and paste it onto the backdrop. Like this, and we'll make it line up as best we can. Cool. Okay, so here's the backdrop angle. And now I need to take that red axis again and bring it back because I deleted it to make it actually conform, which is going to be a pain in the butt. That'll do it. Okay, there's the right size. And now, what did we say? We want it to be about 80-ish, or was it 50? It's 50? 45? No. 2/3? Actually, wait, let me look at this. Now that I'm looking at this, I see where this line would intersect on the doorway and the window. And honestly, it'd be for the best if I just ignored it completely. Because the corner of the room is hardly going to be visible back there. You know, like it's right there. It's hard to see. I might as well just get rid of it entirely and just have the back room just be the ceiling. Because that's all you can really see from that angle anyways. I'm kind of cheating, but it doesn't matter. Alright, so we need this divided into fifths. So right now it's 1, and then it'll be 3, and then it'll be 5. Okay. 75. And then we'll do 50. No, 66, yeah, and then we'll do 33 for the other one. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Still needs to be smaller right there. Balance it out. Cool. There are the 5 rows of planks that are in the ceiling, how I drew the ceiling. And then, oh yeah, color card is causing issues here. Be gone with it. Oh, Lisa wrote me back. Let me see. Nice. She loves it. Okay, good. Thank you so much. All right. So she approves, as I thought and knew she would. Let's just hop back into drawing then. Okay, so this is scaled too big. Let's adjust it like so. There we go. And now let's readjust it just so that the intersection points are accurate right here and here. It's not going to be perfect, but I can adjust that later. Alright, now to cut away at all the excess, as per usual. No, wait, not yet. See, I always find something new to deal with. Hang on. Let me make sure the line thickness is all the same here. And then what I actually have to do is draw the wood beams going horizontally, because where the wood stops and starts actually has to be horizontal too. So let me do that first. So if the camera stops right there, I don't need to worry about anything outside the camera. Let's make this 25. Oops, wrong axis. again. 75 there. Now make it 80 maybe? 95, 90, 80. 80 is good. And then I'll cut and paste it and 125%. Yep, okay, cool. Now it's ready for cutting. And while I'm at it, let me just, I can't help myself. I'm going to preserve one of everything here in its own little perspective layer. Cool, that way I can hold on to it and come back if I need to pull it out of my bag of tricks again. All right, and here, cut, paste. And let's make this wood pattern look good. By squishing it some more, so we'll squish it by 75%. Where's the window gonna be? That's a good question. I should keep that in mind first. So if that's the ceiling, that's the window. The window spot is right here. So that's the only part that's gonna be visible. That and the doorway here, which are lined up like that. Okay. So 50%, not too much. 45%. No, that wrong direction. 75? No. 66 for 2/3. Yep. All right. I'll make this one 90%. No, 85. 85 it is. All right, sweet. So these are just the two pieces of wood being. No, wait, not even that because it doesn't need to be like that. 120. I am just having a heck of a time, guys. All right, so here we go. Let's just boom, 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 boom. That, and then counter, and then perspective grid as alone. Big main, background main. Camera. Okay, so. What are we looking at here? Okay, so this is the window one, right? So this is for the window. Let's level everything out properly and get it looking the right way. Okay, so first of all this down below can be getting rid of because none of it will be visible except for this. Actually, that should be. Well, no, because this is all. That's not the backroom stuff. That's the foreground stuff. All right. Get rid of that and that and that and that and that. Right now I'm just chopping away at the stuff that I know is not necessary. Do. Since that's the ceiling, get rid of all the red above it and all the blue below it, because that's where the intersection occurs and it cuts everything else off. Actually, I should be able to just do this right now. Yeah, good, gone. Not exactly accurate to do what I just did there and scaling it up that way, but it'll be fine. You only left for 5 minutes. What happened? Okay, well, I finished the sketch work. My wife approved of it. And I am now working on the perspective grid and drawing the background to get started on the actual animation. So, you're caught up. Consider yourself informed. Okay. And then this. Cool. And now you see how the backgrounds come together like that. Pretty straightforward. Yes, and now I'm going to take a black outline and go around everything that is like that. Then I know what I can just get rid of. Everything outside of it can be gone with because it's not even going to be visible. Perfect. I can fix these corners right here and here in just a second. So, yeah, I'll get right to work on that actually right now. Ah, that looks wrong. Alright, I'll fix that. There's the least amount of adjustment I can do here to make it work. That would be it. Alright, perfect. And we're gonna get rid of this. And this bit right here will be gone. Bada bing, bada boom. The doors will be open, that's for sure. I need to add those in later. Yeah, for now I think this is a good start for the background. Let's highlight that, color it in there, and then we'll fill it in with white for now, and then we'll come back and change things later. So let's fill it in with white, except for, of course, the gaps. There. Now I know the outlining is roughly done on that. I just need to polish it even more. And then this is the background. Okay, background. No, this is the perspective. Forget that. Actually, I can hide it. This is the background that I need to worry about. Okay. That's good. Nice. That was so easy. All I did was cut a little bit here and there, and that was fine. So now, once again, let me draw a rectangle around where the shot itself starts and stops. Then I know where I need to color and not color. That'll be fine. See, this is why I kept the perspective grid. There is one thing I've almost forgot to draw in, and it would have been, while not devastating, it would have been not fun to have forgotten. So let's grab the perspective grid here. Where is the perspective grid? Oh, here it is. Right, okay. Cut this. We need to paste it onto the background here, or the main background, because I forgot to draw the little gold lining that's on the walls that circles around the entire room. And in fact, I need to do that for both the horizontal and the depth one. So yeah, I need to do that. Good thing I remembered. Here we go. And once again, a little bit of cheesiness is going to be happening here. A little bit of cheating is occurring. What can you do, though? So I'm going to increase this by 200. And stretch this upwards some more. Actually, just scale it up. There we go. And as far as the rule of thirds goes, where could I have this outline layer? Actually, let me zoom out here and then zoom in here so that's easier to see what I'm doing. Where can I have this gold trim start and stop that would look good based on the rule of thirds? Right there seems nice. All right, cool. And then let me bring in the other one to intersect it. Roughly correct. Right there. Okay. We got to get rid of the white on this for now because I need to work with it. Okay. So we can get rid of everything outside there and everything outside there now. And actually, no. False alarm. I need to drag this down slightly so that it intersects right there. And then I can cut everything else out of the outside. Alright, that goes there. Not the perfect angle, not the perfect drawing even, but you know, you do what you can do. I'll turn on snap, in fact. I'll turn on the thing where it snaps things to the... snaps points to each other. You can... there we go. You can just connect there. A little cheap. I mean, it's... could do a lot better. But at the same time, I think it looks fine. Functionally, it works just the way I need it to. So I'm not really going to complain. And this... is this connected? Yes, that's connected already, so we won't have any issues there further down the road. Yeah, let me just cut that. Then as far as the gold trim itself, it does have a thick upper thing, but it also has a border going on. So, what the heck? I'll bring back in the perspective grid just for this. Okay, so let's shrink the horizontal by 10, down to 10 I mean, and that is actually what we need right there. That's about the thickness I'm going for. Boom, 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 and boom, and boom, and boom. All right, and then as for the other one, I remember I made it grow a bit until it was wide enough. And then, you know what? I'll just shrink it this way, whatever. It's fine. Just needs to intersect with the other one for crying out loud. It doesn't even need to be anything that fast. Actually, you know what? Forget that. I can just copy and paste them. There's such small differentiations that it does not matter. Yeah. So, let me just see here. Drag it down a bit and then squash it a bit to give it the appearance of depth. That looks fine. I mean, it's technically not accurate. Technically, it's breaking the rules of perspective here or there because minor differences and stuff, and it's not actually going to a vanishing point. I just don't care, though. Have you seen the new Loki series? Not really into it, honestly. Disney Plus and all that. It's kind of worn me out, all the Marvel stuff. But I hear people are enjoying it, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. If I don't pay too much attention, it's hard for me to be an accurate judgment on it. Give an accurate thought or opinion. Have you seen it? Okay. Do this and bring it up to line art. Sweet. Oh, excellent. That's looking good. Okay, so the next step, I'll draw the doors in on their own layer, actually. That'll make things easier. Now I have the gold trim there, and will it be visible? It wouldn't be visible anywhere in the dining room area, or in the back room area, so that's fine. Then right here, I have a gold trim to extend. And the trick I'm going to do with this is that, and then that. And I'll use this to create depth. No, I won't. Actually, what I'll do is I'll flatten it first, then cut and paste it, and and then make it 110 by 110, make it big, actually 120, no, 115, 117, there. Make it like that, and then I'll add depth to it, then I'll add the bumps and stuff. So, something to the effect of that, maybe? Would look good. I think so. Excellent. And then we have this. Oh, whoa, I have coloring in white. No, not what I needed. I needed to be coloring in black. There we go. And same with this one right here. and then I can get rid of the extra line there, and there, there. And then all I need to do is add in a detail line. I'll make it 6.5, or no, 6.25, which is half of 12.5. Got to do the math, right? And then bring it in there. Drag it into there. Ah! And as I was saying, drag it into there. It's what I meant to say. There's two lines there. Technically there shouldn't be, but they're indistinguishable from one another. And I'm about to fill everything in. I'm about to convert everything from line art to paint art, so it won't actually matter. Okay, so there's that window drawn in. Very good. It's got depth now. That's looking good. That's looking good. That's looking good. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to do here, and I don't think there is. Excuse me. Back was a little stiff. What time is it? 2:47. We got about 13 minutes. I think I can come to a stopping point then before I do my short break again. First, let me convert everything to line art. Drawing, optimize, or convert pencil lines to brush strokes. That's what I meant. And then drawing, convert pencil lines to brush strokes. Same with the counter. Drawing, convert pencil lines to brush strokes. What's over here? Oh, the vanishing point can be gone with. Oh, same with that. Actually, let's clean this up. There. There were some leftover bits and pieces lying around that weren't actually supposed to be part of that shot, so good thing I got rid of them. Good. And then main background, good. Dib and Gaz are their own thing. We don't worry about them yet, or the waiter, or the symbol. All right, so yeah, let's extend this to frame 270. Let's fill everything in with its flat colors now. And then the ceiling, of course, and the walls. Boom, boom. Base. This frames like this, and I'll get rid of that, don't worry. And then the countertop. Oh, I did not forget the countertop. I was just waiting and scheming. Alright, now to color in the... Oh wait, to be honest, the series that Disney has been running in town are very boring and repetitive, but this series works something different from what it used to see. It seems entertaining for now. Difficult to write that in 200 words. Okay, well I might give it a shot. I might find a certain type of website to watch it on. Yar, me matey. I like old Pirates of the Caribbean movies. That's neither here nor there. I'm just throwing that out there. Anyways, cool. Cool. Oh, what's this? Well, that's a sketchbook, yeah. We don't need it anymore. I can delete it for good. I'll extend this to frame 270 again. Sweet. I can hide the rule of thirds for now. The desk looks so good. Thank you! Hey, I'm glad with how it's turning out. Alright, let's see how it looks when I hit play on this bad boy. Excuse me. Oh yeah, the symbol is sort of hidden, isn't it? Yeah, it's supposed to be right there. Actually, I'll set the symbol. Let me adjust this adjustment. Let me set it at 0, 0, 0 with proper scaling and everything, and then I'll tell it to be part of the background layer, and then I'll to scale it up myself like this. There we go. Perfect. Alright. And the waiter himself, he's like too tall in this. I need to move him down a little. Something like that would be better. Let's see how this looks. No, because the bow now when he bows, it looks like he's clunking into the table, which is funny, but not what I'm going for. What if I compromise between the two? Where was he originally? He was there, I think. And then I moved him there. Just move him right there roughly. Let's see. I guess that's kind of what I'm going for. And the symbol. Oh gosh, yeah. I need to. I also need to adjust my nodes. Oh, nodes. Okay. Oh, why is there a bone object there? Didn't add any bone objects. That's being morphed. Okay, so the camera, everything here. I'm going to just delete the perspective and rule of thirds things because we've actually gotten all that done now. The environment was the only thing that really relied heavily on perspective, so I'm done with that. Node library. Let's get the compositing stuff up here. So the compositing nodes are just basically, without complicating things for you guys, it's basically organizational. And I'm just organizing everything here. Now, having said that, there's a lot more to it than just organization. There's like some things do different functions and have different effects on the environment and all that. That's neither here nor there. I'm just using it as an organizational thing, as an organizational tool. What do I do for a living? I am I used to work, I used to be taking care of my special needs sister for a living because she needed someone to be a caretaker for, so I was a direct support worker for her. And now I'm currently helping my mom and dad out, being basically an assistant, an all-around assistant for their business. They have a business they manage, and I'm helping them as an accountant back in the States, helping them bookkeep and stuff like that. It's kind of informal, but I mean, it's a way to make income come in while I'm waiting for my Canadian stuff to get sorted out up here, because, you know, I can't work in Canada right now, obviously, until I become a permanent resident, and that's taking forever and a day to process, so right now that's what the situation is. That. There's this and this. So we're going to call this siblings comp for the siblings composite node. I'm going to call this one, come on. Okay. Counter comp for counter composite. I call this one waiter comp for a waiter composite. And then last of all, we have this one. Hang on a second. Pop up. Anyways, waiter comp for waiter comp. What am I saying? Background comp for background composite. Yeah, that's what it is. Alright, so what do we got here? Do you have any other animation projects besides IZDDM that you've worked on? I worked on a few in the past, especially recently. A while back, like a couple years ago, I was working with Ezra Moreno for a he's voicing Almighty Tallest for my series, for my movie fan project IZTDM. I'm working with him on I was working with him on a short film he wanted done called The Dragon Kissed. It's like an anarchist is like the pun, dragon anarchist. Anyways, neither here nor there. I was doing 2D animation for that, but the project wound up falling through. But yeah, that's one of the other things I have experience on recently that I recall. Main comp. And back comp. So here we go. There. Draw that in and that. I'm gonna make all these as organized as I can. Okay, nice and spaced out and spread out. I just read that. Also, I forgot what napkins were called, and remember after saying rectangle thing we clean with out loud. Very good. The rectangle thing that we clean with. I like that. Get that on a t-shirt. That's great. Rectangle thing we clean with. I mean, you're not wrong, is the thing. That is accurate. They are the rectangle thing that we clean with. That's amazing. Paper towels. I mean napkins, paper towels. I use the term interchangeably, honestly. So I've organized that successfully. Okay, guys, tell you what, I'm going to go in for another quick break. 5 to 10 minutes, nothing long. And then when I come back, I'll just keep chugging along and we'll keep working on this, you know? So, thank you guys for hanging out. I'll be right back here in a little bit. Alright, back one more time, guys. Sorry for the delay. But I'm back, yeah. And not one more time, because we'll be going till 4 o'clock Eastern time. But, you know, neither here nor there. Let's just get going. So, what should I do next? Since I've got it organized, I should work on the door frames. I'll create that and throw it in there right now. And call this one doors. Excuse me, and we'll parent it up against the main background. Okay. Oh, you're building Urgan Army in the void of the end in Minecraft. Sweet. Survival mode? Or creative mode? That. Bada bing, bada boom. And then like there. Oh yeah, I don't need that. What am I thinking? That's not going to be part of the doors because they're open. It's not going to be shut. There wouldn't be that angle right there. Already is creative mode first to see how I can build it in survival after. Sweet. So you're going to do the challenge of building it in survival mode. I like that. That's really awesome. I dig when people have really cool survival mode creations. I always think it looks really cool. No knock against creative mode stuff, of course. So I get it. Like, I get why you want to do that. It's just, there's something special, you know, about survival mode stuff. Creation builds. It's really cool. But nice. Sweet. Glad to hear it. Ah, whoa. Whoops. I accidentally dragged the timeline window border up all the way. That's an interesting development. Alright, there we go. And I'll just cut this off right here. There, and I do recall that I included this in there, and there. Alright. Doors are now open. Let's see if that matches up with the concept art I have here. Production images. Here we go. So the door had a specific thing going for it. Ah. Okay. Let's zoom in. Okay, I had it. Let me check one of the previous shots, actually. shot number 8. Okay, so what I've done here in the previous shot, the door frame itself, I need to add that into the wall background, but then on the door, the end caps are the lighter shade of gold. So let me do that real quick. And then there. And now we'll extend this to frame 270. And the main background, again, I'm going to have to go over this real quick, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. I'll just quickly rough this in, make sure the size is 12.5. Oops, that needs to be black. What am I doing? There. That. Good. And then across, let's do this. And let me check that shot one more time. Okay, there's when it zooms in. Okay, so it connects to that and cuts it off. So that's what I was wanting to know. Alright. So right here. Actually, let me just convert it all and merge it. Convert pencil lens to brush strokes and flatten it. And then do what I do here, which is extend it that way and extend it downwards and do this number on it and that number on it. Same with this right here. Perfect. Alright, that's what I needed. And, you know, just for kicks and giggles, because I can, I think I will include this, make this visible, because logically you'd be able to see the underside in that, and that would give it depth to the door frame. And here's this. Make it 6.25. Oh, hey, whoa. Let me go back to the live stream panel. Minimize it for a second. Okay, good. Didn't want to miss anything if the chat was moving on. Oh yeah, so AFK, I'll be back in a few minutes. If I don't come back in time, I'll take the opportunity to say goodbye. So goodbye, well, goodbye ahead of time if you're not going to tune in time, and if this is the last you hang out today. But all right, see you in a bit, presumably if you're back. Okay, let's add that in. That looks good. Drawing, optimize, remove contour strokes, and then now we got walls, and then gold frames, and then the gold base, and then we get rid of that because no, boom. And all right. And now the doors, where are the doors here? Why are they not visible? Oh, they are. Let me just, yeah, okay, they're good. So we got the doors drawn in, but I did notice one thing about them. They need to be 12.5 right there. And then, yeah, I'll leave it. But that's what they're supposed to be. Actually, let me color that in again in a second, but I need to actually take this and paste it, because these two lines need to be detail lines, meaning they have to be thinner than the others. So I need to make them 6.25, aka 6.3, because that's what it rounds it to. Flatten it again. And drawing, convert, pencil lines to brush strokes. Or, yeah, pencil lines to brush strokes. And then add this back in. Beautiful. Alright, so that's what we needed to see. Cool. I think next thing I'm going to do is start working on some effects here. So let me bring in my node library with my thickening outline feature. So for the main background, we'll have this. And we're going to call this BG main line color. And then BG main line thickness. I'll give it a thickness of 2. Actually, I'll label everything later. For now, let's see what it looks like if I give everything a thickness of 2. Drag that to me. And the counter also as well. Alright, so how does this look? It's probably too thick on everything. Actually, no, that's really good looking. Could up it on a few things, in fact. Let's bring up the radius of all these. And actually, while I'm at it, let me just relabel these since I know that's what I want. Okay, so counter line thickness, and then counter line color. What this is doing is it's just creating a matte layer, which is basically a layer showing where everything is, like where everything exists on a certain. It takes the shape of something and recreates it as a solid colored shape. And then I take that and expand it. In this case, I color it black and then expand it behind everything to give it a thick outline automatically. So that's what I'm doing here, if anyone's curious how that works and stuff. And I think it looks better like that, poisonally. Okay, so that's the BG name, yep. Then we have doors. I'm gonna call this doors line color. I'm gonna call this doors line thickness. Then we're gonna bring up all the other thick outline things. And now we get to tinker with them. So what if we gave them all, what if we made all of them 3? How's that? A bit much on the doors. Why make them just 2? Or even 1, heck. Yeah. 3 is fine. I might even bump it up to 4 on everything else. Yeah, I think that's a good thickness to have on the environmental stuff there. No, 3. How does 3 look again? Yeah, no, I'm going to go with 3. 3 looks better. Because it's just subtle enough. It's not too glaringly obvious. I'll keep it like that. Okay, I saved that. We got the thick outlines there. Could do shading next. I think I will. So yeah, let's do it. Let's go to the very background first, and call this BG that way. Actually, let me just duplicate it. Duplicate it, and then duplicate it again. Call this BG back shad, and then BG back grad. Shad and grad they stand for shading and gradient. Let's start out with the shading. So where is the light source coming from? It's coming from in front and down below because it's shooting up from underneath the counter at this angle. So that's actually easy considering this room is in the far back. everything's going to be in shadow with just minor changes to make it like more enveloped or whatever. Oops, sorry. And wanting to select just these and squish them a bit like that. And then this too, I can do the same thing a little. I can extend it horizontally by like 10. Yep, that's about the right length. And then I'll cut it off the other ones like right there, and right there, and there. Sure, why not? No, not why not. They need to be flattened. Flatten everything. And this we'll do 110 again. No, how about 105? How about 101? How about 102? Okay, cool. Done. And now the red is going to represent everywhere that a shadow is going to be on this. So I'm going to use that to shade in the scene. It's the method I like to use for these things. Camera. We have actually node view, node library. We're going to get a cutter node and a blending mode. Blending node, I meant to say. Blending, I'm gonna set it to multiply. That's how I do my shadows. If I set it to multiply, it doesn't just darken it, it also enriches it, and then it gives it color to the shading based on what I already have. So if I do this and tell it to use this cutter to only show up where that shadow is, and then multiply it, we should, let me go back here and zoom in on the background. Ha! Something's not right. Something is not right. And the cutter. What happens if I invert it? Odd. Okay, and the background show. Get rid of the blending feature and the backdrop one. What exactly is showing up here? What's going on? Hey, Dion, welcome back. Oh, it's the background gradient that's messing everything up. Okay, yeah, because it was hiding over everything. That's right, because it was still just sitting there over everything and I hadn't changed anything about it. Anyway, so yeah, you can see here. Bring it up. Without the shading, with the shading. Without the shading, with the shading. So that's looking good, in my opinion, if I do say so myself, and I do. And we're just gonna do the same thing right here for the gradient effect. There we go. Converted. So for the drawing here, all that, cut it, paste it. And now what I remember I said was the fact that the gradient here, the shading, lighting, everything. The light source is originating from the foreground and below everything. So we're going to have to reflect that in this gradient here. Actually, let's create a new gradient color for this because I need to invert that and apply it because of the angle and everything. That'll be good. And oh well, that needs to remain line art. And then for the this right here, we'll do something similar. it's reflective of the actual finished product. So once again, the light source is originating from a very specific location. Alright, and this is being multiplied, passed through the same layer with multiplication and everything. Let's see how it looks. Okay, it's hard to tell, but I did add a gradient there, and I don't want to push it too much, so I'll call that a success for now and move on to everything else. What do we got here up next? I guess I'll do the background. So BG main, let's do it. I'll group that. No, I'll group that, and we'll call this BG backroom 3. All right. And now for the main background, again, we're going to duplicate it twice. And for this one, I'm going to include a composite because there's so much going on here. I don't want it to overcomplicate things. Cutter and a blender. Excuse me. And then this and this. Set to multiply. There. Und ja. This will be the map. This will be the map. This will be there and there. Drawing. Okay. That's not supposed to be there. Anyways. There's a little unidentifiable piece of leftover line art up top. Now it's not there. Okay, good. Anyways, as I was saying, this will be for the shading, for the shadow, so we'll call this BG main shad. We'll call this one BG main grad. Shading and gradient. It's going to need to invert both of these. And the shading. Time to begin. So, once again, we're going to cast a certain light here. Let me just get my line art tool, as I usually do. I'll make it 25, why not? Nice thickness. And then, what I usually do is I'll have it an oval up front, differentiating the light from the dark areas of the foreground right here. I've been doing it in the previous shots for this scene, anyways. Drop beneath, convert it to brush strokes, and then everything on one side will be filled in. Alright, so I need to decide then where the outlining starts and stops based on the depth that these things jut out at. Okay, so let me just cut it right there and there. There and there and there and there. Okay, that's a good start. And then we do this up a bit, because it is being lit up from the underside. It's an easy way I've found to do that. go. So that's shaded right there, you know? And then I guess I'll add it there. Oh, whoa. Didn't mean to do that. I'll add that too, I mean. And I know it's not the gradient layer, but I'm feeling like doing this anyways, so I'm going to add a little bit of gradient here for this. Because I feel like it would be better off that way. That looks good. Actually, it only looks good there. This, I can just get rid of. It doesn't matter. And now I need to fill in the circle thing. Oops. Fill in the circle thing right here and here. So let's do that. I'll even adjust their perspective real quick. And it's not a true perspective adjustment, but it does warp it a bit, which is what I need. Okay. Boom, that. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Everything should be beneath the... There you go. Everything there should definitely be beneath the actual line art layer. Go. Actually, I'm going to take an exception to that and just flat out shade all the rest of the wall area in instead of trying to get a little too detailed with it, because I feel like it would look better that way. Now I'm just casting light at the front of each wood plank, because technically that would be where it would catch the most light. So I'm just helping it along there. That. Page that down. Oh, your phone crashed. Dang, you're not having a good time. It's okay though. I mean, it's whatever. Welcome back. Glad you could join in again. Hey! Hello there, Skullbelly. Not much, just working on another shot for It Feeds on Noodles. Right here, I'm just working on shading for it and everything like that. Yeah, having a good time. So I think next up, I'm gonna work on the gradient for this part of the background. So what I'm doing here is I'm using this red area to mask in where I want the gradient to go, or where the shading to go actually, and the gradient by extent. And I think I overdid it just now. So I'm actually gonna undo that and redo it. There, I think it looks much better like that. No problem. And yeah, thanks. Glad you like it. Yes, and it's not it's not an accidental stream this time. Exactly. I think so many people are going to remember that. The accidental live stream starring Lisa. Funny. I'm never going to let her live that down, of course. Edit gradient / texture. Alright, so what I'm doing here is I'm just creating a gradient now. And that's for when the areas where the light actually slowly changes and shifts rather than having a hard shadowy cutoff. And the reason I'm doing that is because this environment calls for it, where the light source is directly beneath and shooting up at everything. So that's what I'm doing here. When you tried to record a video and start a live stream, yeah, my wife sat down and I was having her record a video and she accidentally hit the stream button in OBS instead. It was an easy mistake to make. She accidentally clicked on that because they're right next to each other, and yes, and that was how it wound up being. It was pretty funny. And let me see here. I have to check something out real quick. Be right back, guys. Sorry. Check the stream. Okay. We're all still good? Yeah, we're all still good. Okay. Cool. Going. I need a side view here. Or not a side view. I need the sideways gradient here to properly encapsulate this. Very good. Let me select the walls here and start getting that sorted out. So once again, I gotta pay attention to the light source here, where it's shooting up from beneath and curving outwards. So if I keep those two things in mind, it should be fairly simple. We should be in business. Yeah, I think I'll shoot that up like that, and then these two like this. Right there. I don't think that one got registered into it either. There we go. So now I have the smooth gradation going up those, and the last one is just this red one, which I'll group together. And delete the ones that aren't supposed to be there, obviously. So there's that. And we will pull it in right here. Do like this. Nice. Okay, cool. So with that done, let's see how it looks. Perfect. The gradation is nice and smooth. I mean, it's hard to tell on the live stream here. Let me hide the div and gas and waiter layers. And it's I don't know how else to do it other than just enable and disable it a few times to show you. But yeah, this is what I was talking about, where you can see how it looks with the gradient, and then when I turn it off, without. without. It's a night and day difference. It's very, very cool and very good looking that way. So we have that. And the next thing I'm going to work on is the shading for the doors, then the counter, and then I'm going to go back in and create the shimmer effect on all the gold trim stuff. But first we need that for the doors. So, oh wait, hang on, actually, before I forget, I need to composite this. BG main comp 0. Yeah, and I need to label these properly. Good grief. I need to check in on the other one too and see if I labeled it properly, because I might have forgotten. BG main shad cut. And BG main grad cut. And then BG, yeah, this is number 1, so BG main shad blend. And then BG main grad blend. There we go. So there's that, and yeah, I'll check into this group real quick because I feel like I forgot to label those. I did. Okay, yeah. So this is number 1 is the gradient, unlabeled is the shadow. Okay, so BG back shad blend. Important to label these things. BG back shad cut, because if you're going to come back to it later or try something, you don't want to be confused and lost and not understanding where you're at. So we got BG back grad blend, and then BG back grad cut. Alright, so there we go. How's it going with everyone, by the way? Everyone who's new and just joining us, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're all having a good day. I know I am. So we got that. And then camera. Also, I think I ended, speaking of live stream issues, I ended my live stream last week accidentally a little early. Not on purpose. I ended an hour early, and by the time I realized my mistake, it would have been too awkward to correct it and go back and start the live stream up again. So apologies for that, but we've got a whole nother hour to get these things squared away. My goal for today is to get the background done at least. So yeah, gonna take a short break here, guys. You chill out and just hang in there. I will be back in about 10 minutes roughly, and then when I am, we will continue on with the live stream until it's done. So I'm looking forward to that. Just gonna take a short break real quick. I have to remind myself to take a break every hour, otherwise I'll forget, and that's not good. All right, we are back, everybody. So, anyways, gonna jump right back into this. What was I gonna do next? We're gonna work on the gradient for the doorway and the countertop, and then the, well, shading too, and then the shimmer effect. So let's get right into it. Shall we? We shall. Duplicate selected layers. There we go, and I'll duplicate it again, obviously. The usual formula, I need both of them. I'm gonna call this counter shad, and then counter grad. Right there, right there. And then we'll just cut and paste this, copy and paste that rather, because it's the same effect I'm going for. So I'm going to call this one counter group. Here, there, there. Call these by their proper titles. Counter, grad, blend. Oops, there we go. Counter, grad, cut. Counter, shad, blend. And counter shad cut. There we go. Sweet. So we have that thrown in there, and we're good with there. And next up, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Well, next up I guess jump in there and actually draw it. So let's do that. Okay, so this is the shading layer. So let's do it. Once again, everything is coming up from beneath. So, with that in mind, just go ahead and do it that way, because it's all spooky looking. Wow, I can't believe I goofed that up. Man, gosh, look right here, guys. Look at this. This is supposed to be connected right here. Oh my gosh, that's not good at all. Well, all I can say is I'm glad I caught that. Good grief. Okay. And then go to this one here. Okay, took care of that ahead of time. Anyways, back to what I was doing. This line needs to be pulled upwards. Same with this one. And this one. And each one I think should be a little more squished than the last. That's a good effect. And then this like so. And then this is the same. And then these are also the same. And this up like that. And then this up and slanted again. Go, and there we go, and there we go. That looks good. That looks really good, I think. And when we render it, awesome. Love that shading. Absolutely love it. And then I'll work together on that with the gradient layer here too. So let's do that. start with the general outline we're going to go for here. And then I'll adjust everything as needed relative to that. Actually, I did that backwards. These should be slightly below each one like that. You were AFK. No, I get it. I get it. You had to be AFK a lot today. I understand you had a lot going on. No problem. We're just chilling here, doing the usual. Looks like decent gradation. Let me just render it and see. Yep, that's looking good to me. The only thing left is the shimmers for the environment, which I will work on right now. So we're gonna take that and apply it. Let's go to the camera layer. Did you miss anything? Not really, honestly. I'm just working on the background some more is the only thing that really happened of significance. So, shimmer, there we go. Add that in. Node view. And there's that. Gold shimmer is the layer. Let's do this. You didn't miss anything or anything. Either one. You didn't miss. Neither. Creating the shimmer effect. What this is going to go over is this will be layered over everything and masked out to only show up where the gold is, and I'll blend it in a certain way so that it actually looks good, obviously, because right now it just looks kind of bad, and I get that, but eventually I'll just be making it look pretty decent, so don't worry about it if you guys are like wondering why does it look like this. It's because it's just not quite ready yet. Yes, I'm a comedy genius. But yes, I'm a master of comedy. That was the line from Zim. Alright, where is this layer? Let's extend it first of all to the end of the shot, frame 270, because can't have it just randomly vanish. That would look stupid. And then let's bring this up to the top. So now we're going to create layers for the background and the doors, yes, and the counter. Well, for now, just the background and doors. And then we're going to duplicate that. We're going to create a version of the counter, and we'll duplicate it. The reason I'm duplicating them is so that they're in the same scale and position and rotation as the source layer. That way they're basically exact duplicates, which is what we want. And then what I'm going to do is run each of these through a cutter node. So we're going to call this BG main shim cut. Or BG main shim for shimmer. Doors shim for shimmer once again. and then counter, you guessed it, counter shim. And then we're going to drag each of these into their proper location first. So the counter one actually needs to be here. I don't know why I copied and pasted it outside. That made no sense. The main one will be right here, and the door one will be right here. So I'm going to take these and cut. Add a cutter to each of them. And a blender node to each of them, blending rather. And the blending is going to be screen, I believe, but I can always... Oh, no, I think it's overlay. I think I use the overlay effect for these. Yeah, I think that's how I blend the shimmer effect. I make it blend like an overlay layer. That way it's sort of kind of transparent and real glossy looking and stuff. Anyways, I think that's what I do. I'm not sure. So let me just, first of all, cut that and paste it into here, into the counter layer. And let me go to the counter layer, because the real key here is we don't want any of the line art to have any shininess on it. Just the parts of each drawing that are gold. So that's very important, actually. That's the matte, so that's telling it only shows up there. And then the shimmer effect, that's actually just drag and drop it into there. No, not as a transformation. Okay. Well, clearly I gotta string this out as a multi-port. There. Now this is telling it, okay, remember that thing that plugs out of the group? Yeah, we want it to be plugged into that. So now the shimmer, we're telling it shows up. We're telling it to only show up where there's gold on the counter. Yes, and that should look really good. Ah, beautiful. Not beautiful, actually, no. Let me change the blend mode on that. Maybe it was screen after all. Yeah, I think it was the screen effect I was going to go for. And I need to actually make it transparent, so let me just drop it to 125. Yeah, it looks better. Alright, I'll leave it at that, though. Oh, hey, and you know what? While I am at it, let's go to the countertop right here. Let's create another shimmer color. I'm going to make it completely solid, not see-through. And actually, let me just draw in a shine, a circular shine right here. I'll increase my brush thickness. There. Because I need to actually do that. I've been doing that in every shot, and I don't want to get sloppy. So now it's like the bell is actually, you know, properly circular and reflective of that. Let me scale that back down. There. Good. Now it's looking fine. Brilliant. Actually, it's still a bit, it's a bit on the nose, you know. Let me, it's a bit bold still. I'll drop it down to 100. How's that? Much, 75? Okay, I'll stop it at 70. Actually, you know what? Crank it back to 255 and just change the blend mode, because I feel like the blend mode is the issue here. So let's see. Let's try. We did overlay. What about soft light? Soft light was it. That was the one. That looks perfect. Okay, soft light is the effect I needed for that. So yeah, now to take that and knowledge and apply it to everything else after I label this correctly. So counter shim cut. Call this counter shim blend. Back out, and then up here we got so breaking news, it needs to be soft light and inverted and all that. So we're going to call this door shim, sorry, cut. And BG main shim cut. And then blend shim, or this is door shim blend, and it's not overlay. We found out it's soft light is what we want, and then BG main shim blend, and that is soft light also. Beautiful. Go ahead and use that as the image source there. And then background there. And then the door shimmer that's not the image. We got the shimmer effect is the image, the door and stuff is the matte. Cool. And then let me go into here and once again all the colors that don't have anything to do with gold. And then same with the doors. Where are the doors? There are doors. There. Ooh, interesting question. Why are the doors not visible? That's an issue. Okay, so what do we got here? Oh, it's because they're not showing up in the right location. Let me just drop it down to there. It's because they were. Never mind. It's because it was a composite node issue. Don't worry about it. Ah, even more problems. Okay. Great. What do we got? Why is this? Is this set to composite? Okay, yeah, it's because the composite situation. Hang on. Hold on, everybody. I'm gonna go with backmost render. Cool, and then we gotta do the same with this. And this. Right now, because what it was doing is it was rendering what composite nodes do. It takes 3D depth and then it flattens it down into a single layer for it so that it all is treated as if it was flat. And then when it does that, it needs to decide where that flat image is going to rest in the scene. Like, is it going to rest here? Is it going to rest here? Because it took all this and then mushed it. And so by doing that, I have to then take it and tell it where it's supposed to be. Your phone's going to die. Be right back. All right, fair enough. Anyways, and when you layer several composites together, that causes problems. But, you know, I just fixed that, so we're good. Sweet, so that is the background done and shaded. Sweet, we're good there. Let's watch it through. The symbol is a good one. I need to do that. How should I work on the symbol itself? Because it needs to show up back there without being too on the nose. Symbol. Let's go. Let's see what effects we have. We have a blend effect here. I'm thinking matte. Resize. Or matte blur and resize. Of course, in a composite. Okay, so we're going to drag the symbol there. Oh, not multiply. That doesn't look good. Darken. No. Difference. No. Add. How about subtract? Ooh, that looks freaky. I think I could get behind that look. And then I was gonna have matte blur and resize behind it so that I could provide an outline on it. You know, I guess it looks good enough. And stuff. I could come back to that later, you know. So I'll just scale that down for now and put it where it's fully visible and see how that looks. If I wanted to draw something as like a burn mark in the wall, I could also do that. I could... that would require a lot of effect layers and stuff right now, and I really don't want to deal with that on a live stream. I'll have to do that in my spare time. I'll tinker with that later. For now, let me get rid of the blending and everything. Oops, and leave it as is. And then I'll come back to that for sure. So, yeah, as it is, I'll just leave that alone. Now we will have a fade in though. So we'll start right here, the smoke, and have it fade in just like in the animatic. So it goes from 100% transparent to 0% transparent. And that's how it just goes. And then, okay, cool. Got that subtly taken care of. And yeah, that's looking good. Sweet. So, is that it for the environment, I wonder? No, it's not actually. Duh. I need to add in the smoke and fog and stuff. I almost forgot that. Obviously, though, I need to do that. So yeah, let me just do that. We need 2 layers, one in front of the background and one in front of the other background. So yeah, we're gonna do smoke, BG main smoke, and BG back smoke. Cool. And actually, that's not even it, because we need to make 2 more of those. We need BG main smoke 0 and BG back smoke 0. Yes. So first, let me draw these. This is the frame of reference I'm working with. This is where the smoke needs to be. Alright, and it needs to be there, and there, and there, and there. Hello, Skullbelly, welcome back. I'm just about to add smoke to the environment. What you do is you take a lighter. No, I'm kidding. Alright, we're gonna add 150. This part I just scribble in because the smoke is I'm gonna blur it later on in a blur effect. So if it's just a little pencil-y looking or something right now, it doesn't really matter. That'll be good for that one, and then the next one over. I think I'll up it actually to 300 as a thickness. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, so like this. Add a bunch of spooky smoke effects. that's not colored in, I remember I will actually go back in and add another layer. Paste that after every one of these. And then for the other back two, actually for the other back two, let me help myself out a bit. I can literally just duplicate it because it does not matter. They're going to be on so many, they're going to be on such separate layers that any similarities are going to be negligible and not actually noticeable at all. So yeah, and then let me take these to their proper locations. So this is the background, the back room smoke. So let me just put it here. It'll be between, let's composite it, first of all. Okay, so BG, back smoke, comp, bada bing, bada boom. Drag and drop that into there. And okay, so next I'm gonna just have these two pieces of smoke. I'm gonna have them floating around in the back room, and they are going to be drifting slowly past each other, basically. And so let me scale their wind. Let me scale them down until they're at the size of what we're actually gonna see. Because anything outside that does not matter. So this one starts out here, and I'll have it end up over here. And then this one can start out, let me squish it. There we go. This one can start out, how's the other one moving? It's moving left, it's moving right to left, so this one moves left to right. Okay, gotcha. That one. Oh, that was the one. Oops. Well, okay, whatever. Let me just squish it and stretch it. Okay. And do that to it. Left to right versus... Yeah, we need this one to be left to right. The other one's moving right to left. Okay. So how's this look? It's too fast. It's too fast. We gotta slow it down a bit. Good. Good, good, good. Now we need to add a blur effect. Should do the trick. How about just 5? 5 is much better. Alright, so there we go. Oh, and the blend mode. Let's set it to multiply again. Multiply. There we are. Sweet. Cool, there's some nice smoky effects going on there. And then this entire setup, I'll just transpose it onto here for the background smoke effects, with one minor exception, which I'll get to in a second. In just a second, man. So first of all, this will be in front of the backdrop, but behind everything else. So I'll just put it here. And then I need to create, let me get a cutter tool, because I need it to actually, do I need it? No, actually, well, yeah, no, I need the cutter tool, because it's going to, I'm going to make it so that it only shows up in certain locations, and when the symbol appears, I need it to actually part so the symbol can be showing and visible. Or I could just do it to where it just, I think I'm just going to do it this way. So let's create a mat for that. We're going to call this BG main smoke mat. And this is going to tell it where I don't want the smoke to show up on that background layer, which is very important. So, see, like that? Alright, so we're going to just do it like this. This actually. It'll be more like, that's all I need, actually. Let me do going to do is I'm going to morph between these two shapes first of all so that it looks nice and smooth and kind of cool looking. Second, I'm going to make sure this doesn't interfere with the waiter, because all this should be behind him. Yeah, why is the waiter not... Oh, wait, is it... Oh, yeah, it's because the smoke is in front of him right now, yeah. Literally, the smoke is physically in front of him. I need to move it. Okay, that's fine. Here's the smoke, okay. We got a start point and end point for both of these. View. View. Can't I reset my view? Okay, whatever. Do it manually. Okay, here. Reset view, that's what I wanted. Alright. These two need to be moved back behind the waiter. There. So we scale that upwards a bit. So let's see. This one starts out over here, let's say, and this one will say it starts out over here. And then they should be drifting past each other. Like so. Excellent. Oh, and then I need to blur, the blur effect. I can't forget the blur effect. So it's important for it to look smoky. I need to blur out the outline of the matte layer there. I need to do it by like 25 or something, so that's harder to make it look like it's you don't want it looking like it's, I don't know, artificial. You know, you gotta blur it enough to make it look realistic, but not so much that you can't tell what's going on. And that's sometimes a fine line to walk. Alright, sweet. So I'm going to take a very, 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 very short break while I render this, and then we'll enjoy checking out how it looks so far. So see you guys in a second. Hopefully it doesn't cause too much of a delay in the live stream, but we shall see. hopefully with no lag. Let's see how this goes here. So I went ahead and rendered a test video to see what it looks like here. Let me pull it up for you guys. Section, shot number 10, test 1. Let's see how it looks. And I need to have the volume going with it.
Oh no, this order is a free. On the house, special one-day promotion. Thank you, come again. Oh no, this order is a free. On the house, special one.
Okay, we should be back. Yeah, sorry about that. Am I back? Yeah. You didn't even notice, but like the stream messed up on me for a second there. I was just watching for a second to see if we were back. Anyways, my bad. Let's get back into it. Alright, it's better. Good to hear. Glad it's better. Well, yeah. What to do now? I only have 20 minutes left. And I don't really feel like jumping right into it with this guy's animation. So what I'm gonna do, actually, I'll just draw Gaz and Dib. I'll just draw them in and call it a day. Because I've been doing a lot. Okay, and I'm feeling a little tired, and I know that that's gonna be a whole ordeal drawing him and animating the waiter. So we're gonna import a few things. We're gonna import the Dib palette. We're gonna import the Gaz palette. How did you know? There we go. So let me just draw Gaz real quick. At 25%, yeah, 25 width line thickness there. Use a view. Fix that on the color layer. Get everything there. Okay. Drawing her staple remover like head. Add that there, and then there. All right. Cut. All right. Here we go. And then we need her face, obviously. There, mostly hidden from view. okay. Let's add in the skull thing. Her skull necklace, of course, always necessary. And then her arms too. Yep. Forget that. Even if they're not going to be mostly, even if they're mostly going to be not visible. Okay, now for the shading. This is the fastest I've been able to draw gas, by the way. It's super easy. Page it down. Drawing mode. Color art. Get rid of it. Alright. Alright, and we're on the line art. Right. So, do you like that actually? Wow, I got that backwards. Okay. There, that's better. Goodness. Anyways, yeah. Sorry about that. Pro tip, guys, if you're ever in a restaurant and some random creepy guy teleports in with smoke effects and offers you a free meal for no reason at all after literally just meeting you and knowing nothing about you, you do not take that meal. That's a sign to just turn around and run in the other direction. Anyways, pro tip. just draw around her. Hello, welcome back to the final 15 minutes of this here live stream. I'm just going to be working on drawing Dib and Gaz, starting with Gaz. No problem. No problem at all. Happy to catch people up when they come back on the live stream. I'm sorry, guys. I wasn't able to mute in time. That caught me really off guard. Just thickening up the outline here. Oh, thank you. I just saw you said bless you in the chat. Thank you. So let's just draw a line there. And that should actually be enough. Good. Okay, so there's Gaz drawn in. How much time I got? About 10 minutes. I can draw a Dib in 10 minutes. I can totally draw a Dib. Where's Dib? There's Dib. And actually, while we're at it, let's add a blur effect to the both of them, because they will be in the foreground. Okay, Dib. Dib. Let's drop it down to 25 again. strand of hair sticking up there as usual. And I'll have one right there. I could draw it right there. And one right there. Oh, and then another right. There. Why not? Actually, no, I won't. I'll actually put it right about here. Sweet. The dib hair has been assembled. Needs some work, but okay. Sweet. Should also have that right there sticking out because he always has the hair in the front too. A little bit. At this angle, I feel like it would look better. Cool, but now I need to do this. And then this too. Nice. I think that's looking good. Now we just add in his eye. Should be like that. And his ear should be like so. Actually, no, it'd be hidden here and the other one would be out back. That's right. Ah, no. Let's just do that. Bring this in like so. That'd be good. And then another ear just poking out back here like that. There we go for Dip's head. And then we got the cloak and everything, so let's draw it properly. That. What time is it? Ah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the live stream's over, guys. I will say this real quick while I'm working on Dip. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and watching. I really appreciate it. You know, this is I missed doing this on a daily basis. On a weekly basis. I really did. And now that I'm back in the groove of doing live streams and art streams and stuff like that, it's really fun. You know, it's something I really missed. So I appreciate you guys being here to hang out with me. This is always it's always a blast. That's what I was trying to say. It's always just a real blast. So thank you guys so much. And yeah, I'm hoping I can see you guys next week too, because more of the same, you know? I'll always be doing stuff like this. And it'll be fun the closer we get to having this project done, the more interesting stuff we'll be seeing from it. So that's always cool. Fun while you're able to be here, yes. Looking forward to the next stream too. Sweet, yeah, thank you guys. So yeah, I'm not gonna quit just yet, but soon I will. Soon I will be out of here. I'm just gonna wait till the hour turns and then I'll do that. Just wanted to say that real quick. Of course. Yeah, glad you guys are having fun too, seriously. Sometimes I worry it gets a little boring because there is a lot of downtime, you know, when I'm not doing anything but just drawing some stuff and it's kind of quiet. But I'm glad that it is fun for you guys too. That is very important to me. Time is so short. I know, right? Man, if only it would last longer. If only. Time flies when you're having fun, right? That's what it is. Two minutes left. Okay, I can do this. I can get Dib drawn. I can get Dib done shading well within 2 minutes. Well, within 2 minutes. I know this for a fact. Sweet. Now I need to do is shade that. And this. Oh, and then I need to outline him. Okay, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Okay, outline him quick. I'm going to bump it up to 30. Or 50. Yeah, 50. Okay. There. There's that. And there's this. One minute left. I can do this. I can get a little sloppy now that I realize I'm going to blur them in the outline. Sweet. Okay. Done. And render image. Yes! Oh, that's looking good. Oh, that's looking really good. Actually, they're a little too blurry, you know? Maybe I can make them not quite as blurry. I'll glow. I'll glow real quick. Come on, add it in. Add it in. You can do this. Another composite's necessary. 459. You can do this. You can do this. Boom, done. Okay. Slight glow effect achieved. And right on time, too. Well, there we go. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you had a good one. I know I did. This is fantastic. And yeah, hoping we can have more progress for you by the time the next live stream starts up, because obviously we want to have as much progress as possible. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for tuning in. And until then, you guys just take care, all right? See ya.